From YouTube, John Ventura said hey. From YouTube, Nerd on the Internet said hey John, starting in a few minutes. From YouTube, John Ventura said I finished varnishing the head and chest of my HG Aerial Custom, and currently sanding the arms.
Alright, just give me a second. Setting up the AT field. Annoying me. That's not even the right enemy. Okay. Today, let's get this to a proper, height. Oh, that's very blurry. Close enough. Today we're building this. This is from Patlabor, Patlabor the movie 2. This is the JGSDF, which is like their version of the Japanese self-defense sport, JDSF? GSDF? The self-defense force. Basically, no, Japan doesn't have an army. They do have a self-defense force. Type 97 improved labor Hannibal PKO version. This is the UN version. Like, if you watch the movie, like, I think it opens with like one in the. Was it the one in the? Okay, now I remember. But anyway, Hannibal. Patrol Labor the movie 2 was. Oh, it comes with pilot. Patrol Labor the movie 2 was like a slow, kind of political thriller type thing. It's an anime. They kind of show off. Well, they introduce Goto, and basically his past, and well, some of his past, I guess, and his how he's like doing Goto things, but it's like very serious. It's not like the same. It's not the light-hearted kind of thing you get from the main series. Although, yeah, the manga is not that light-hearted anyway. It's very serious stuff. Well, serious. There's some comedy, but I think like the TV show, the OVAs are like more comedic, although they had lots of like, yeah. Anyway, Patlabor. I said Patlabor because like I watched it in French and this said Patlabor. It's Patlabor in English, I guess. Labor. I guess I do say labor in Japanese as well. But yeah, that's yeah. It's an excellent anime. Excellent show. Excellent. The other, I think Birdie the Mighty is another series from the same author. Also really good. It has very nice. Like it's an excellent. Like it's set in like the 90s, 80s, 90s. So basically like that moment in history, I guess, when Japan was still in a bubble, and they were building, they were spending and building large things. So basically, it's kind of that feeling just before the crash, I guess. I don't know. I'm digressing. Basically, today we're building this mecha here from Hannibal, which was like a very impressive looking thing in the thing. It's like a military mecha. And patrol in the Patlabor, in the patrol labor universe, like the mechas are reasonably sized. They're not like gigantic size of a building type things. They're about the size of like construction. They're basically construction vehicles. You know that. I guess this one doesn't have like. Does it? Nope, it does not. I mean, military vehicles have license plates, right? Unless they're being deployed, I guess. That would make sense then. But if they are going on a road, yeah. So laborers usually have like license plate, turn signals. Basically, they're like road legal vehicles. And the division, basically the story is usually about the police division, the special vehicles division, which handles this. So anyway, I'm digressing because I really like that show. Anyway, this is RMC, Real Mechanical Collection by Kotobukiya. This is number 3 in the series. I think like one of them is I think the previous 1 and 2 is from Ghost in the Shell, if I'm not mistaken. This is number 3 is and I think like the next one after that is also the same, very similar mecha, but in a different color, and I think a few different accessories. So I got this one. Kotobukiya usually like, this is like a reissue, it's not like the original one. You can see here it says copyright 1993. The kit isn't from 1993. It is, the kit I think is like 2008 or something. At least that's what I could research, 2009, 2008. 1993 is like when the movie came out, and Headgear, Banda Video, basically those are the movie copyrights, I guess, here. Alright, so let's just get this open. Like it seems, I was kind of like apprehensive getting this thing because it's a Kotobukiya kit. I didn't know how detailed it would be. I did build a Ghost in the Shell one. It was pretty detailed. It was kind of a pain to assemble. So very, very small parts everywhere. And it does come with a pilot, so maybe it's a similar vibe. So one thing I was kind of worried about is the rubber parts here. Usually they'll just like cheap out and make it look like made out of solid plastic, but it looks like it's actual rubber because it's stretching here. So that might be a nice thing. Bandai did like HG kits of patrol labor, and they had rubber housings on the joints, which granted, like with age, they kind of like get sticky and break down. I guess like if they redo it modern, they would do probably better quality materials. But yeah, it's like a nice little thing here. It's an actual housing. They don't cheap out and just make the thing out of solid plastic. And yeah, because I mean there are like other patrol labor kits by, I think Aoshima. Well, I think Aoshima, because it sounds like Shinohara. Anyway, they make the joints where it's like has the rubber housing out of solid plastic. So yeah, it has a cockpit. It has moving parts. It is articulated, it seems. We'll see how articulated it is. I don't know yet. Again, it's Kotobukiya, so I don't know if this thing's gonna be a pain to assemble or it's gonna fall apart by itself over time. There's not much else on the box. We have a little preview here. Not much on this side. Just the usual warnings. It's polystyrene, polyethylene, PVC. I guess PVC is the rubber bits there. Yeah, it's a white version. So there's a camo version of this. I think in the same series, also by Kotobukiya. So yeah. Real mechanic conduction. Okay, let's build this thing. Hannibal. Labor. Type 97. PKO version. Okay. And let's get to it. Get the box open. Get to flip this. Yeah, the box is really nice and thick. Hold on. Is that the... Oh, never mind. It's nothing to do with it. I guess it's just a random thing here. So, do we get a scroll? We get a scroll. I was hoping for a booklet. You do get... What is this? Enquete? For use only in Japan. In Japan only. I guess that's... Oh, I guess they no longer give you... Oh, look at that. Hold it. Oh, I guess not. Usually, Kotobukiya kits and like some other kits will have, some of the manufacturers give you, hold up. No, that's good enough. They'll give you like a little leaflet with the runner listing and stuff. So if something's damaged, you can order it for a fee, I guess. They will send you a replacement. I guess they do it now using this, but it's only for Japan. Unless that's just, I can't read it. I should probably translate it, but that might just be like a survey. Entirely possible. Anyway, let's just put that there. Let's try to check for missing. Actually, something else I wanted to ask, like, how many of you use like daylight savings time? Like you like switch an hour, because that means like I'm starting an hour earlier for some people, or later. I don't know. I can't remember how it works. So one thing I was wondering, like if it's like bothering anyone who doesn't live in like a time zone where they have daylight savings, because I think it just switched over like October 31st or something like that. So we have our pilot here. It's a very tiny guy. So 172 scale. That's the other reason I didn't want to get this. Like this is kind of pricey. Like this kit is kind of expensive. Ah.
From YouTube, John Ventura said daylight's here.
Oh, cool. Yeah, so basically I'm starting at the same time for you. So I'm starting like usually like 8 p.m. Eastern. So in the US. So I don't know, some people are not in the US, so they might be starting like an hour. So I don't know if like need to like go back like 9 p.m. Eastern, but for now. Okay, a little disappointment here. Although oh, it says right and left on there. So that's nice, so you don't confuse them. But this is kind of disappointing that that's a trick of the... They lied to us. This is fake. Unless it's somewhere else. I don't see it. This is my first time opening this box, so I had no idea what was in it. But this is a lie. It looked like it was like a rubber piece, like that would stretch out, but clearly it is not. So that's a lie. I'm already disappointed. I don't know why I still buy Kotobukiya kits. Probably because they're the only ones who do some of the series or some of the kits that I find really interesting. They're the only ones who have kits for those. So just checking real quick, just making sure no parts kind of fell off. I should probably be verifying. Oh, I forgot to take a look at the instructions here. Yeah, we do have a... So this we call the site. Oh, this is nice. So we have We have some nice concept art here of the labor itself. This is not like, this is like hand drawn. This isn't. Well, this feels hand drawn. So basically, yeah, this is from a time where people didn't use computers for designing, well, drawing really. So everything was like handmade. Yeah, so you have nice designs here. Oh, nice. So yeah, so all sorts of like the inside and everything detailing. Very nice. Yeah, on the other side is only, so we only have like one side, which is, so the instructions aren't that complicated. It's very sparse. Very simple. What the hell? Hopefully this thing, yeah, it doesn't move, which is kind of a not great. Yeah, if this was Bandai, they would have given you like some rubber housing here, so that it would like more or less naturally crease instead of like looking like hard plastic. So yeah, that's one of the reasons I didn't want to get this kit, even though it's like the only Hannibal Libra kit available. Yeah, you can tell the difference. This one's like computer generated. It's like very straight lines, where these are, yeah, compared to these pictures here. The one thing, so this is the Kotobukiya kit. So the older Bandai kits, the high grade, Patrol labor kits would usually have like on the back of the instructions. Well, the instruction sheet was kind of a poster, like it would like unfold in like quarters, so it would be like a giant, well, I guess A4 or A3 or something size paper poster. So on the back you could have like a very nice kind of oil painting type thing of whatever it is you were building. I'm probably complaining a lot about how Bandai does a better job at these things than Kotobukiya does. Alright, so just checking real quick here. Just making sure nothing like fell off. There's some very, very small parts. Hopefully I'm not gonna lose sight of. It was kind of worrying because like the because Kotobukiya kits are kind of cursed that way. Parts will just fall off over time, so if there's very small parts, those will get lost. We have a nice little seat here for our pilot, although we don't have any. No, we don't. How the guy's gonna? How's he gonna stay on there? That's not his arms. Where is he? That's his butt over there. Where is it? Okay. There's no retaining mechanism here for our pilot, unless it's like somewhere else. There's just like jiggles in there if you like shake him. There's no like peg or anything to like hold the pilot in here. That's gonna be, well, I'm gonna figure out. Hopefully this won't take more than one session to build. I envision no more than 4 hours. I'll just build it. I'm not gonna do our slide details. So we got some polycaps looking, yeah, polycaps, yeah. You got some polycaps here. The runners are stamped 2008. So I guess, yeah, this thing has been around for a while and has had multiple reissues. I kept missing this thing was always expensive. That's why I never got it, really. I kind of just only recently got it because there was one on sale, but it was still kind of expensive. I wouldn't get it otherwise. So we do have some waterslide decals here for you can have you can number it and put UN on the front. That's the only. But it would be like stenciled UN, not. Well, the numbers are stenciled, I guess. The UN part is like full letters, that's not stenciled. Although you don't need stencil, you don't need lines in between. These are the typical stencil lines here. The lines when you have the middle parts of the cutouts. Yeah, some more side decals. Not much, just a little bit. You have that base. You can, if you have a base, you can like. The text is also water size. I'm not going to use that today. Well, I could just do the UN, but I would probably prefer like first you have to like encode it first, and do all the things. Okay, I think we have all the parts. Everything's nothing seems to be too out of place. All right, so let's start building. The instructions are only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sheets. But it seems like lots of the steps are repeated multiple times because we have left and right arms and legs, which are identical. And I think we start with the arm. Is it? No, a leg? Maybe it's an arm. Yep, it looks like an arm. Alright, we start with an arm. With D7. We have 2 D, so we're gonna have to do these twice. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna just nip the whole thing. Plastic is kind of soft. That's nice. And it's white, so stress lines will not show up as much. It's a bit close. Yeah, this isn't Bandai. The nubs are a bit random is a word. They're a bit misshapen. I mean the gates, I mean, they're a bit. Some of them are square, some of them like random shapes. It's not. I'm not sure if this is machined or not or something, but it's like. Okay. It's very, very small parts. I am a bit worried, to be honest. We'll see how it goes. They're white. My whole environment is white. The instructions are white paper, and this is they're gonna camouflage. There's a camo version of this, which would have stood out in this environment, but the white one here just doesn't. And just hold it. I think the exposure is too high. Yeah, that's better. Oh, it's too dark. Alright, yeah, that's probably a little better. because it was too white. Couldn't see anything. 두고두고. Okay, yeah, I'll get lost. It's very small. They don't give us like stickers or anything. These seems like the lights or like signaling things, I guess, that was on top, maybe? Yeah, those look like they should be different colors. Red and green. Okay. Red and white. Yeah, there's a little bit of painting involved in this thing. This is kind of an old design. Kind of wish like Kotobukiya wouldn't touch these shows. Should be like mandated by law. And Bandai handle all these. And the Japanese parliament need to like get in session and pass a law that says nope, nobody but Bandai. You're the only one. Nobody else do these cultural heritage type animes, because these are very important animes. Yeah, called classics. Alright, that's one. Oh wait, missed one here. Hopefully I haven't missed another one, because that's been happening. Let me just put that over there. Alright, there's like a little pile of D here. Let me just put it over here. Hopefully. I'll just get the rest. We haven't started building yet. We're just doing whatever. The fingers are not articulated. Which is fine. It's like 1/72 to scale. These, so basically it's the same. No, wait. It would end up about the same size as a 1/144 scale kit, I feel. Because a 135 scale patrol labor is about the size of a master grade kit. A Gundam master grade kit. So 172 maybe not. Oh, hold on. We'll see how big it is. I don't think it'll be very big. The HG Bandai ones were 160 scale, so it shouldn't be too bad. Should be about the same size. I guess this is one of the larger, like a military model. I almost flick that off to the side there. But yeah, if you get a chance, go watch that show. It is of very high cultural significance. I did that side. yeah, I'm gonna make a poll later. I guess I need to figure out like what kits I could possibly build next. Unless you guys have suggestions. It's cold. I'm tired. Sometimes. Does that have to do with anything? I don't know. I'm just rambling. Alright, that's another one, I hope. Okay. Hopefully I didn't flick any parts. But the very small parts could actually flick them out of the workspace here. Well, there's a couple that were just laying there. Yeah, this is gonna be terrible. I feel I'm gonna end up like finding this parts missing because I flicked them somewhere else. I'm gonna have to be super careful. Or maybe I shouldn't be doing this. That seems like a really bad idea. Alright, so polycaps. Polycap. No, wait. D7, D8, D10, and G. G. F. Let's do G. Okay. Same thing here. Just nip everything. There's not that many parts anyway, so that should be fine. Just try not to lose track of anything. That's 1G. Yeah, I feel cheated because of the on the box it looked like these would stretch. These were rubber. They're not rubber at all. I mean, the pictures you see, well, I saw on the store page where this was sold, it did look like they were just like solid plastic, but I wasn't too sure. Now I know. Do not trust Kotobukiya. Alright, so that's G. Put that over there. We need D, G. Okay, let's just build step 1. So we'll need this. This is D8, D7, D21. It looks like this.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said hello. How have you been?
Oh, Marcel. Yeah, could be better. How are you doing? Tell me if I don't know if the music's too loud or the sound's not loud enough. You tell me if there's any problems. fiddling with it, so I don't know if it's like good or not. And this is kind of annoying. There's like on the ridge here, on a little piece of detail, there's a gate, there's a nub.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said I'm fine. From YouTube, John Ventura said the music is okay.
Yep, thanks for the feedback. I always appreciate it.
From YouTube, John Ventura said just finished sanding and washing the arm parts. Yay.
Is that people like, if you're painting, I think like people just, there's some people don't even sand. They just like apply, well, I just need to get like some clear coat, matte clear coat, or top coat, I guess. Not clear coat. I don't know if that even works. Acrylic clear coat, I guess. The matte kind. Just good enough for like having paint stick to it. You can recreate glossy effect afterwards, after you paint it, and apply some clear coat with a glossy finish. Close enough. Now we need G3, which I'm hoping is this thing. It looks like it. Yeah, it does. G3, G4. Is that G3? Yeah, it's G3. Alright. Okay. So it goes like so. It does a thing like so. I wonder if this is even gonna fit right. These are getting clogged. Let's get a brush to unclog these. Okay, so this slides in like so. And let's see if it even fits.
From YouTube, John Ventura said this primer that I'm using didn't adhere well to the test spoons, so I decided to sand the parts.
Uh-huh.
From YouTube, John Ventura said I probably thinned the primer too much again.
Okay, this is kind of fitting weird. I don't like this. Just a tiny. Okay, so it's gonna. Sometimes it's. Oh, so many nubs.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said is it from the same line as the other two you built that look like Zigaki?
No, this is... Wait, which ones? No, this is a Kotobukiya kit. This is like the other, I mean, there's others of these, and they're from in the same line. It would be like what's it called? Ghost in the Shell kits. That weird spider guy, blue thing. I forget the name. The spider mecha thing.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said Hercules and Boxer.
No. Those were Aoshima kids. Or Hasegawa kids. I forget. Hold on. I can't even remember. those are like recently. I don't know if it might be because of me. I don't know. I went on like Bandai's Twitter and told them, hey, wouldn't it be nice if you did patrol labor again? I would definitely buy those. I'm guessing somebody else saw that, and a few months later, well, about a year later, there were patrol labor kits appearing from different other manufacturers. That was back when I was on Twitter. So yeah, petitioning manufacturers works sometimes. Not the way you expect. I kind of wanted Bandai to start doing like master grade kits of all the labors that existed. But this isn't. This is like a different. This is like a, because I think this is from 2008, which might be before like the recent kit. The ones I built last time, the Boxer and the Hercules. Those are from like a more recent line. So this one's from 2008-ish. So it's like back when the movie, well, actually the movie came out in 1993. Several years after the movie, I guess Kotobukiya decided, we're gonna do this thing for no reason. And they did. Alright, so I need to push that through here. Yeah, so it's like a different line. It's like not at all. It has, I mean, the quality's not that different though. No, the scale is smaller. Yeah, this is just a Kotobukiya kit, which is worrying me a bit. I don't know how well this is gonna hold over time. Okay, so we need to get that. Okay, that goes in there. This is G3 and G4. Goes in there, locks into place. Make sure we get those nubs. Alright, I'm still on step 1. Okay, and then what? It goes in here. That's... Okay. Like so, and like so. Okay. Step 2. D16. Polycap I. This isn't... Yeah, this is not Bandai polycap. They're a bit stiffer. So I'm gonna have to cut those with nippers rather than twisting them off. Yeah, I think this is the only patrol labor kit Kotobukiya. No, that's one of the two. The other one is the exact same thing but in different color. And I guess maybe like a couple of accessories are different. So D16, again times 2, D12 times 2, polycap I times 2. I was hoping I wouldn't have to file so much. The nubs are kind of large, sticking out. Well, at least the stress lines won't show as much. So then, that goes in there like so. Polycap I into D12, and then D. $16, doesn't matter which way. Like so, and then steps 2, D9, D10, D9, D10. Polycap H. Okay. So much dust everywhere. Microplastics all around. Okay, so that goes in there. Just wiggle that in there. Okay, that's not fitting, but it's too late. Or maybe not too late, but I don't want to separate it again. I don't feel like it. I'll just use a clamp later and glue that all together. Okay. Seems like I'm going to be using a 1.5mm drill bit a lot on this one. So, get that together. We'll try. Go in there. Go in there. Cut. Okay, forgot. Just wiggle. Okay, it doesn't want to wiggle. Wiggle. Wiggle the polycap. That's what you need to do. If it doesn't fit. And I don't have any kind of pliers for this. Okay. So then, this goes in there. Tries? What the hell? What are you doing? You don't want to fit? What are you doing? Okay. Huh. Like this, maybe? Yeah, I want to crush the polycap. What the hell is going on with this thing? Ah, come on. Bandai would have made this, well, maybe not. Well, at least it would have been better than this, to be honest. Nope. Why? Maybe this one. Let's try it. Nope, still not. Doesn't wanna go in there. Let's try this without this one, see where it goes. Oh, it doesn't want to. It refuses. That is what it's supposed to do. But it doesn't want to go in there because it like gets stuck. Yeah, I don't think that works. So I'm gonna cheat a bit and see if that pushes that out. That's not working out. Okay. That's not great. It's about excessive amount of force needed to get that to connect there. I feel like the spec should be longer and slightly thinner. Right now it's not. Is it even circular? Right now it's not even. Okay, now it did. So you kind of have to force it in a bit. It will kind of strip the poly cap a bit. Yeah, this is a Kotobukiya kit on the older side. So let me just kind of bevel the edge here in an attempt to make it go in a little easier. There we go. Because otherwise, like, the edges are too sharp and just like strips the poly cap. That's kind of pointless. Why have a poly cap in here? Just. Then why is the peg so short? Yes, I'm going to complain a lot about this kit. And that goes in there, hopefully. Just wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Just wiggle until it connects. In there. Wiggle. Okay. Now this thing is kind of falling apart. Why? I don't know why this thing has needed a poly cap. It doesn't turn, so I'm guessing I could just glue the whole thing together, it would be fine. It wasn't necessary to have like a poly. I mean, the poly cap inside here is probably for the forearm to turn, but this part you can definitely just glue it in there at some point. Not right now though. Yeah, just wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle the poly cap until it goes, and it's like coming apart. Wiggle the thing. Wiggle all the way in. There we go. Forearm, well, upper arms. Now, times 2, step 3. D20, 18. From E, we need E19. Where's E? PKO, it says. Wait, is PKO like the acronym for the movie? I can't remember. Probably not. Oh, E. Okay. Yeah, lots of tiny parts left, which are definitely going to be a problem. We're going to need D19 as well. We're going to need D5. Hopefully you haven't like lost any part. I mentioned earlier. Kind of thinking that some of these parts may have got flicked around accidentally. Okay, so just put that over there. I'll get all these parts out first. Try to cut it as flush as possible. Sadly, this I'm somehow thinking like it would be nice if they were like knockoffs of Patrol Labor kits. Sadly, it's not like a popular. It's not like Gundam. I mean, back in the day, it was. Was it? Well, it had a cult following. The people who liked it, and the people who didn't know about the Gato. Look at that. And the people who didn't know about it just didn't know about it. Or found no interest for it, I guess. It's tiny ass pieces there that are going to be a problem. They're showing themselves, saying, hello, we're going to be problems. These, you don't know where the gate starts and the thing ends. Seems to be like over here. I hope. These seem to be exhaust parts here, and they're so small. So small. Ew. Where'd he go? They're so small. These could be like just dirt, like scraps of nubs that just fell off. I wouldn't know those were parts. Which is why I'm probably making a mistake by nipping them all out like this. Don't get lost. Well, we'll see. We're doing this live, so horrible mistakes will be made sometimes, and I already lost track of both of them. Okay, I found one. Let's put it in some spot where I can kind of see what's going on. Where'd the other one go? Lost forever. Already. Ah, what the hell. Oh. Will show up someday. It scooted over there. This is what I meant by parts getting flicked around by accident. Oh, there it is. Okay, found all four. Yeah, I'm probably gonna glue these tiny parts. I'm gonna glue them when it gets to it, because these are definitely gonna get lost otherwise. I don't think they connect anything to anything else, so they might just be like sitting on the outside, just like detailing parts. So it should be okay. Wait, does this thing have four? No, it has two legs. There was a variant with like multi-legged. I don't know if like Aoshima does that one or Kotobukiya also does that one. Not autonomous labor. You definitely. Did I flick some? Okay, hopefully nothing got scattered when I dropped that. Well, at the part of the show where we're questioning our choices. And probably should remind people, if you like what you're seeing, do consider subscribing. Or telling your friends about this if you don't want to subscribe yourself. Tell your enemies. If you really hate them, I guess. Say, hey, watch this. And they'll be like, okay, fine. And they'll say, okay, we're friends now. And then you can turn it into like a shonen type story of rivalry and battles on the river bank after school with the sunset. Oh, there's one more. Okay, I hope it's gonna be okay. Let me just put that way in the corner over there. Hopefully I don't. What was that? E. This is D. E. G. There's more E over here. I think that's also part of E. I probably shouldn't be doing this again. I'm gonna lose those tiny parts. Yes, they are. And why can they never have gates like on flat surface? Surfaces perpendicular to the part. It's always like at an angle. Well, a lot of them are at angles, which are kind of annoying. Yeah, there. Trying to cut as flush as possible, but somehow this thing isn't. Hold on now. This is my old 1.0 that I sharpened manually. They cut about as smooth. They're like thinner, actually, because I sharpened them so much. They're thinner than the. Or about how thin. Basically about the same thickness as a god hand because I sharpened them. And they cut smooth too. Oh, look at that. That's actually better. What the heck? Maybe you should never have bought extra nippers. It's an old friend that remembers. Okay, maybe I missed a bit there. You can do stuff like that, which is, you can't do that with this one. I probably just need to sharpen them again. Yeah, this side is thicker. Okay, that might be why. And these got closer. Yeah, these got better. Put them way over there. I should probably put them in a container. Oh, I do have a... I don't know what this is for. Except when I'm going to try to get them out, they're going to scatter everywhere and get lost. Okay, so we got our tiny pieces in there. Put that over there. That's the other E here. Okay. Okay, so what else do we need? We're still in step 3. Okay. Let's get all the parts back on there. So, D20, D18, pull cap, E. Pull cap E. There we are. I don't know why. Maybe these ones cut smoother or something. Like the finish is like less bumpy of the cut. Okay, so then we need E19. Appears to be this one. Okay, the pull cap J as well. Never mind. Getting distracted. Okay, let's try to figure this out. So, take one of these. Yeah, this one can't get this one out. Try with this one. Yeah, this one. This one's sharper and. Alright, let's just. I'm gonna have to sharpen these somehow. Try to figure out what I did with these ones that made them so sharp. And do the same with the other one. Okay, so step 1, take polycap J and stick it in the back of this thing here. Stick that in the back here. Push it in all the way. And okay, now I don't know. So, okay, so this goes where? Like so? That doesn't make sense. Why? I guess. Okay, it goes in there, but then this does nothing. Oh, okay. That's the elbow, I guess. I see. And a bunch of 1.5mm holes here, which probably gonna be a pain to pre-drill everything. The dust in between out. Oh, it clicked. Okay. Same here. Get that thing in there. I think probably should remove any nub that are on these parts because it's going to cause a gap to appear because it's pushing against. Okay, get that in there. There we go. Okay. This one can do things like that. Yeah, so probably not recommended for the average person, but sharpening your nippers can do certain things. that you won't get out of default. But definitely don't like use your god hands for that. Get some cheap ones. Retools, very cheap. Fairly cheap. I mean, I don't know if it's still cheap. The prices might have gone up ridiculously. And I forgot to put the poly cap in, of course. Stab that in there, twist. That's why you pre-drill, makes things easier to separate in case you make mistakes. And there we go. Like so, and then D19. I think it's like chisels. You guys can recommend like a good brand if it's not even brand. You found like a good set online somewhere. Of plastic chisels. Not chisels made out of plastic, but chisels made for plastic model kits. To kind of like engrave or like scribe, I guess. Carve out the plastic as needed. Because occasionally I find like the details are kind of shallow. Or just need to like clear out some weirdness that's like in the middle and you can't really reach it. There's little things with holes here for like, I don't think these are hinges, they're just like anchor points for other things. Which is a nice little detail to have. Actual holes here instead of like just a little dimple to trick you and think there's a hole there. And get those nubs out. And press. Are we done yet? Well, forearms, I guess. Now the elbow. We need D1. And looks like these. And that. Polycap K times 4. Doesn't cut polycaps very well though. For a reason. Okay, pop that in there. Oh, give me a second. Okay, so on the YouTube side, I've started a poll in the chat. I don't know if it works, but if you feel like voting, so instead of like specific kits, let's choose like general categories of kits that you want to see built. I can pick from there. Although if we reach 650 subscribers on YouTube, I'm gonna build if you can build a real grade kit. Oh heck, 640. 640 is a significant number. Should it be 690? Ah, is it 650 or 640? I guess might build a real grade kit. But yeah, do consider voting in there. I don't even know if it's showing up. Is it? Yeah, so pick a category of kit, I guess, which we'll decide the next kit to build, which is going to be probably in 3 days. I don't know what day it is today. Friday then? Yeah, Friday. If you guys are still around. Okay, now what? D6. Which is this little thing. Now the positioning of that weird polycap makes sense now. Follow the curve to get the nub out. The nub is on the curve. Without this one. Okay, so like so, like that, and this is a 1 millimeter, I think. Okay, it seems like gonna have to wiggle. A weird one. Just wiggle it in place. It doesn't want to wiggle. Nope, doesn't want to. Did I even do that right? I think it's upside down. Yep. Just wiggle that in place first. And wiggle some more. There we go. So wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh, come on. I forgot to get the nub out. Yeah, these definitely need to be. These bars are not really holding together very well. The pegs are kind of too small. If this was like, I don't know, 160 scale or something, I feel like the pegs would be stronger and like hold better, and you could like put more detail in there. Just wiggle that in there, and wiggle that some more, and hopefully I didn't get this upside. Just wiggle wiggle that in there again. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. And wiggle some more. It's kind of a pain. This one. There. Hopefully. There we go. It's like the polycap, because it's springy, it's like bouncing, well, pushing the part. There we go. But definitely does need glue to kind of clamp all that together and just glue it down to make sure it doesn't separate. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Because I don't want this to like explode randomly. Got some cement on my fingers. Somehow. Just press that hard in there to get it all connected. Keep that clamped for a second. Normally I do this like much later once I'm satisfied with how the parts look overall, and I guess before painting. So once I thoroughly clean out the parts, get all the nubs out, anything remaining, any kind of seam lines and what have you. It's nothing, shouldn't be doing that this early. Yeah, damn it. Press and clamp a bit. Need like stronger clamps. These are like very gentle clamps. They don't really press that hard. They're like very strong clamps that are gonna get that done. Alright, so then, yeah, of course we connect all this together. Let's skip to step 7 here. So, while these are drying for a second. So we need A. Let's see over here. This is D. This is E. What was left of D anyway? So we get all the parts out while that is drying over there, and then we're gonna assemble that. I think like these things ended up being too thin. It kind of, the blade would get distorted randomly if I cut something too fast or at the wrong angle. That's probably why I stopped using it. Can't remember anymore. That's kind of, they're all like, how do I even get in there? Okay, let's just do a double nip. Pull so far, split between a figurized kit and an HUC kit. I feel like which from Mercury, aside from like Ariel, the kits are kind of mid. I mean, they have some interesting mechanics, but it's not that. I mean, aside from like being the first really series without any ball caps. What the hell? Something just cracked. Hey. Was weird. But yeah, they're kind of... Retro Mercury kits are kind of... I mean, aside from Ariel, I guess, the first one. They're not that exciting. They're fun to build, yeah, but not as exciting. They're a bit too cartoonish. It's less real robot, more super robot. Some people like that, but I prefer my real robots. Okay, everything is at a weird angle, so I'm gonna do double nips. That's why lots of people have like two separate nippers, one's for rough cuts and for clean cuts. If you're in a hurry, just have one. And just use it to death. Oh, HUC is pulling ahead. So I got a goof. I should put that on there. Oh, it's like a recent goof though. It was kind of high. Well, I'll just build whatever closest next in line that I have. HUC if that one wins. Yeah, there's undergates. We'll see the instructions even mention undergates at some point. That's all of A, I hope. That's A over here. Alright, so these should be dry now. Well, even though I glued them, there's still kind of a gap there. Oh wait, that's just a seam. Never mind. Okay, so then that goes kind of in there. Try to... It's gonna be a bit difficult. Like that. This little piece goes in there. Oh, come on. And then these. Oh, that's not very good. Okay. Now we got a problem. Because when I'm pushing it, it's like... It's pushing on the poly cap.
From Twitch, Miss Sinanju said hi at nerdonpainter.net.
Hello, Miss Sinanju. I do not need art if that's what you're selling. And I just want to say that up front because a lot of people on Twitch just like want me to buy their art. I don't need art for my channel. But hello, if that's not what you're here for. Okay, goes like so or like so. Like that? Okay. Like, okay, that doesn't go in all the way. This is a weird feeling. Because it's like pushing down on the polycap down there. Like so. Or like that.
From Twitch, Miss Sinanju said no, I am build third-party kit.
Hey, welcome. Welcome, welcome. We're building. Well, I'm not building. This is like Kotobukiya kit. It's like not a third party, but actually there's no first party for patrol labor kits. But yeah, the reason I asked about the artist thing is like these days, most of the comments I guess on Twitch are people who want me to buy art, and I don't need any. Well, they're trying to like sell the services. Like, hey, can I make a banner for you? No, I don't need one. Thanks. All right. Okay, we got arms, I think. Or do we still need more things on there? Let's see. All that for arms. How long did I take? Almost 2 hours just to get these two things. What the hell? Okay, let's keep going. I don't want this to be a multi-part build. Okay, A5, A7 looks to be these. I'll need A18 as well, times 2, no, because they're not exactly the same. They don't even mention on the gate. Oh wait, they do. Never mind. Yeah, today over here we're building the Hannibal labor Type 97 JGSDF. I guess a Japan Ground Self-Defense Force. From the Patrol Labor movie number 2. This one's the white one with the UN logo on it. What's a polycap? Not a polycap. Oh, I do need those. One, two, three. I need one more. There we go. And I need polycap A and polycap G. Times 2. Well, there's 2 of them here, so I'm getting 2. That goes pointing outside like that. Polycap G goes over here with the thing pointing up, like so. And take drill here and there. Get those nubs out. Why does it have me not do these twice? Are they different? E7, E. Okay, they are different. Ow. I stabbed myself there. Alright, the poll on YouTube is still a GUC kit winning by 1. We're streaming this on both YouTube and Twitch, although YouTube is my primary platform. I probably should have asked, what are you building, Sinanju, from Twitch? I keep forgetting to interacting with the nice people. Alright, so that goes on there somehow. Or does it? It does. It doesn't want to. That's not the right one then. Let's try this one. There we go. Wiggle that in there with the rounded side pointing downwards. Okay, that. Ow, hurting my fingers here. Then we need polycap A. Wiggle the polycap. Yes, there's a. The only difference is this thing. Did I get it right or wrong? I'll get it right. Yeah. This one's. Oh, they are the same. What the hell? But they are just, I guess, mirrored. This is the leg. That's what we're building right now. We moved on from the arms, how we're building the legs. We skipped the hands. Step 11. G 1 and 2 times 2. E 1 and 2 times 2. We'll get all the parts. There we go. Let's try to pick up the pace a bit. So then we need polycap G again times 2. Okay, let's put these together first and then this is number 2. Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Put them together and then file nubs. So E2 and polycap G. And use a stick to kind of wiggle the polycap in there. Very stiff polycaps that we're dealing with here. Okay, this thing's kind of difficult. It's like hurting my fingers trying to like get that in there. The holes are very tight and things are stiff, so gonna need some guidance, I guess. Just wiggle. There we go. And then that goes this way flat. Which way is that though? I'm guessing like that. Just try to wiggle that in there without crushing or stripping the polycap, which is a bit difficult. I feel like I should have pushed that on there first, like, okay, that's not... Okay. There we go. I hope that's correct, because I don't think I can get this out again. So this way sloped, this way, that way. Yeah, okay, that's gonna be a problem when I have to take this apart. Like, the way it's built is like, it's assembling the parts puts a lot of like stress on the ball caps. Same thing happened kind of in the arms. In the elbow there. Hopefully that's correct, because I'm not getting this out. Okay. I think those were the parts. And they're all different. Are they? Yep, they're all different numbers. Well then. I'll see how that goes. Alright, so we need E18.
From YouTube, John Ventura said a Mac call it a night. Have a good one.
Alright, John. Okay, I think they all have different plug shapes, so we might be able to figure that one out without messing up, hopefully, too much. Okay, so these... That still doesn't explain a thing. Anything goes in here. I think... Of course, when I push that in there, that's gonna fly off. I don't know if that's correct or not. Okay, something got in there. And I think it's correct. I don't know if this needs to be painted or not, but I'm gonna glue that on there. And again, well, I put that there and then I'll find out it was all wrong. Is this one also the same? I hope. Let's put them all in first and then see. There's a chance I've gotten this wrong. I'm trying to figure out from the shape of the peg, which we can't really see here, which one this goes in. Might be a square one, I guess. It has a spiked knee cap or something for reasons, I don't know why. It's kind of hard to figure out after all. Yeah, these would definitely just fall off over time if they weren't glued in. One seems to be more rectangular, but I'm not sure. I'll just put it here, see what happens. This one seems to be one of these. Okay, I think we got them all. Or not. Okay, this one looks fine. Yeah, it shouldn't look too smooth, I guess. Somehow I didn't lose any piece. Okay, close enough. Kneecaps, I'm guessing, or something like that. I don't think it's advertised as not needing glue. That doesn't say anywhere. I mean, it does in Japanese, I guess. But it does seem like you do need some glue. Alright. Okay, so what do we do now? That's step 12. Took forever. Step 13. That's E10, E11, polycap P. Yep, pop that in there. Sure you drill all of these things. There's plenty. So just friction should be enough to hold it together. Unless I'm making a horrible mistake here. And that's it. Down the line can glue that properly together. Okay, so E14 with some undergate. Oh, what was it? Undergate. that goes on the front, or is it in the back? I don't know. Covers up the seam. And the thing we just built. So much pain. It's very stabby on the fingers. Let's just put that over there. And wait, this is E14, right? Okay. And try to get that lined up. Press that in. Make sure it's pressed in here too. There we go. And then, what about the back? Nothing yet? Oh, C4. That's A. This is C, so I'm gonna get the whole thing out. Be super careful with these nippers apparently because they can get distorted. Oh, that's not a problem you'll have. It's just a problem I have. That's all of C. Get that out of there. Set A, C, D. I think E. Yeah, E, G. No clue. Alright, so we need E9. Not even. Turn the thing at polycap O, E22. These little things. Polycap O. M N. Where's that O? Oh. That's Q, never mind. Polycap O. Clear out these nubs over here. No, I have to do them anyway. Because these fit inside. Or slide against something, so for it to fit, it has to be clean. Alright, take polycap O and get that from there somehow. Okay, need to thread that in here so I can actually have some leverage. And it doesn't want to go in. I feel like this is going to be a problem. Yeah, it is a problem. There we go. And to the sharp. Okay, that doesn't seem right. Yep, it's on wrong. Okay, it's on the other way, like so. Okay, so then... why is such a complicated... Okay, so turn that way like that, so like a sharp edge here, and the pipe bit, I guess, needs to be up. Push that in all the way, like so. Push that in all the way. So number 1.5 was my number 2. No, I think I only need 1.5, never mind. Alright, let's see how that fits. So then E17. E20. Times 4. E20, E21 times 2. And let's build one first. That way we can figure out if there's a better way to assemble this. Some of these the stated like method of assembly doesn't really work very well. I mean, it's a little more effort. There's easier ways to do that. Yeah, these don't move. Would have been nice if it, well, I guess. That's why I kind of wished Bandai would make master grade versions of every single, maybe not even master grade, real grade. I mean, they do Evangelion, so why not this one? Let's get this one in there. Very slight pre-draw. Like so. I'm probably reaching 3 hours right now. 2 hours 21. Yeah, round it up, I guess. Okay, what did I do wrong here? All right. That's not the right foot. Now, get this thing threaded in here. This is difficult. Oh, okay. This one wasn't as difficult, but the other one was. And thread that in there. Nope. Wrong side. Push that back out. The flat bit with a pipe goes up into there. And then just pop that in there. Like so. Anything else I'm missing? Nope. Alright. Now E. Tiny piece. E16. What is that even for? I don't know. Just a random screw. They use Phillips flatheads for building everything in this world. So that's why we have like flathead screws, giant ones. Not Phillips, flathead. Phillips is the last one. There's some interesting story about how that came about. Basically, greed and corporate bullying, I guess. Okay, so then E7 plus E13. So basically all of these and E15, whatever's left over here. Oops. Maybe I do need gloves. And dust everywhere. Try to follow the curve as much as possible. Polish the, or remove that nub because it's gonna wear out the poly cap it's gonna be in contact with. Yeah, this would be nice if they was articulated. It's a big old, like, reminds me of that thing in Robocop. Giant old feet. Those were E7, E13, E8, E12, and well, times 2, I guess. Oh. Stab and twist. Get those nubs. They're not very visible, but they're still kind of visible. And that goes there. This goes there. Those are the feet. Almost. Just put that. Okay, that's gonna be. Because you're gonna be pushing that. Well, we'll see. Because like it's basically again like that's kind of a pattern here. Lots of times it's like when you're pushing parts here, you're putting pressure on the poly caps, which aren't great. And on the back here, we need C4 and C7. They're different because there's like a little marking here. I guess you assemble the legs and then decide which side of the left and right. Usually I don't assemble the feet with the legs just to have something to do at the assembly stage. But I guess I'll do this one here. Alright, so this is what turns your left and right legs into actual left and right legs. So that's this one. Just connect again, like you're gonna have to press on the poly cap here. Like so. Okay, so it's on the same side as this thing is pointing. There's a big hollow here for some reason. And the other one is whatever's left. Push that in there, and it collapses. Because why not? Alright. Yeah. Why did I do that? No, it is correct. This is the front. Push that in there. Actually, we should do that the other way around. so I have some leverage. There we go. There we go. And try to get that in. Of course not. Why would you? Pump that in there. There we go. Yeah, this all needs to be glued together eventually. Not the whole thing, but just like the parts that are static. Alright, so we got legs. So that dill is a little, I want to say, power plug for like recharging. It has 2 round holes like you used to have in like outlets in Japan back in the day. Well, back east, I guess. So, yeah, legs. And now we do the, like, this is just arms and legs. That took forever. Surprisingly. I don't think I'm building any slower than usual. Alright, hopefully the body's less of a pain. So we need C9, C1. And we still have runners left. For weapons, I guess detailing, and whatever's left here. This is bizarrely long. Taking a long time. This is like less than HG, but somehow it's taking a minute to build. Yeah, we're approaching. Okay. Polycap B, that's on polycap. That's probably why there's too many small small runners. I mean, I'm making excuses, but polycap B times 2 and polycap C and F. Polycap C is it times 2? Nope, polycap C times 1 and polycap F. Okay. Polycap C goes here. Goes here, is it? There we go. And polycap what's it called? Whatever this is. Yeah, come on. Press that in there. Polycap F. And the polycap kind of gets squished here. Like so. Okay, so we just like realign them a little bit. Okay, so now A8. No, this gets complicated. Huh. do that later. There's a bunch of, it shows a bunch of detailing. Like you do a bunch of detailing here from this runner, like all these little footholds. Oh, is there a ladder on there? Kind of ladder steps kind of things, but I'm gonna do that later. And there's more things over there. Let's just build the main thing first, and then we're gonna do that. Because we're almost done. Actually, no, we're not. We're just like halfway done. This is ridiculous. And just get this as well. Because why not? We do need, what is this? B 1819. Okay, so that goes on the side. Or does it? No, this way. Try to line it up. There. Go. Detail line up. That way. Okay, that worked. Alright, so, and then this thing, A8 plus polycap D. Like so. Solid curve. There's a little notch there, so it only goes a certain way in. I should have pre-drilled that, but oh well. D4. Well, I think that's it. Signal lights or floodlights, I guess. Probably floodlights. And we'll do the detailing later. Right. 829, 812. I think, yes. And A14, 15. Like so. And polycap Q. Like so. And it goes like this. Is it upside down? Which way is up? Alright, so this side is up. Okay, close enough. And that goes on there. Okay. It's a bit stiff. Yep. This one's not stiff at all. Oh well. Now, A18. B. Six. Detailing, okay. A25, A24. Get this nub up there. Okay, let's make sure. Like so. And let's do the pilot as well. Okay, let's get this out first. Try to assemble it directly on there. Isn't working. I'll just glue these small parts together because they will fly off. This one has undergates, massive undergates. And that goes front. Kind of helps hold. It kind of hides the seam, which is not a bad design. And then this guy's arms. Yeah, I'm not sure if I need to glue these. Seems like they rotate freely. Okay, let's just leave them alone for now. Later on, if need be, we can glue them in place. It just sits here, it doesn't really have a... It just wobbles around. Alright, so now we need... Oh, polycap. Good thing I didn't. I was tempted to glue this. Good thing I didn't. Polycap L. That goes in there. It's upside down, maybe. Sure if this is... It seems right. Yeah, not sure. Okay, doesn't seem right. B16. just kind of looking ahead a bit here. Let's see if anyone will even work. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Nope. I'm supposed to go like this. And like this. Okay. And then that slides in there and can go in and out. Alright, plug up L, blah blah, got the pilot, little guy here. B1, the console here, C10-8. It's like everything is like very straight lines. This is like curvy suddenly. Well, mostly straight lines. I feel like this thing was supposed to be like higher scale, and then they scaled it down. Because all the holes are 1.5 millimeter, and I feel like they usually would have like a bunch of 2 millimeter holes because it's more. It's easier to like work with. So they probably reduced the size for whatever reason. Okay, so then you just wait. How does the pilot go in there? Oh, from underneath. Okay. Alright, so then there's a TV on the side. That's not a TV. It's like little warnings here and there, like things that could break. Easily breakable parts, it says. Okay, before. So maybe I'll just get all the bits off here. B4 and B13. Okay, let's just clean that up a little bit. So B4 goes at the bottom. B13 goes at the bottom. Now, A2. A13. A3. A27, 28, A3, which looks like this, I guess. And J1, so it is kind of a TV screen on the outside with an antenna. For reasons unknown. What step is it? 25. Skipped a bunch of the detailing for now. I'm gonna do those last once I'm sure everything fits. And I don't accidentally knock something over. That in there. I'm guessing that's supposed to be silver, maybe? Okay, no, it's just black. No explanation. Where'd he go? Not sure what's supposed to be here. I got fingerprints all over it. Under it. Okay, never mind. Well, pop right out. It doesn't want to stay in. Is it upside down? Yeah, it does need some. This one will need some glue definitely to hold on. I don't want to do that just yet because it looks like a hinge here. Yeah, definitely needs a bit of glue. I think I may have put that on upside down. Let's see if that does any difference. None whatsoever. Alright, so we got that. That goes on the side of the thing here. And we need an antenna to go here. That's breakable. So let's put that over there for now. Okay. So how does that go in? We need the chair. And the person. And then the cover. That just happened. There's a weird crunching noise. I don't like that. Okay, I don't like that sound at all. What the hell's going on? Oh. There's a big old nub right here. That's why I wouldn't go in. It just jiggles around. That's why I didn't want to put the antenna on there first. There we go. It just jiggles, jiggles. Now, A16, A17, and B16. Press that in there. You can make you can paint that 2 different tones, I guess. Like the inside could be, usually these would be black, I guess, but you can make it beige. I think it would fit the color scheme. And that goes, watch it. There we go. And that goes in there, which I feel might be a mistake to put that in there early. And of course it doesn't want to go in. Try not to break. Okay, there we go. So there we go. It's got a bit loose. But okay. That needs to be glued together. So basically it lifts. It's a nice little mechanism here. Oh, that's why it would not fit. Maybe try to get that to fit again. Without breaking that connection over there. Yeah, I want to keep it separate for now, so that well, if I pull it again, okay, now it's holding. Alright, we got something. It's a bit ill-fitting. There's parts are kind of just separating a bit in places. Definitely need to loosen those pegs and holes a bit to make it slide in a bit better. And then, well, it's work. Now C5 and 6, which is the backpack, I guess. It has a backpack. And then D3 and D3 times 2. I thought it would be a simple HG kit. The articulations are simple. It's the detailing, the small details. For some reason, it took way too long to make the legs. Arms and legs took forever. Did I fall into time warp, maybe? That's the most likely explanation, yes. Definitely not this glue. Alright. So A9 plus A6. Do I need this for something? Not yet. Pre-drill slightly at the entrance. Oh, that's why I used the new one. Gouging. There's like way more stress lines with the old ones. The new one doesn't leave as much. Slide that on. Huh. Okay. It just falls off very easily. Okay, so then we'll detail that later. And so then A10 A26, A4, A20. What is this for? Well, we'll find out in a minute. Oh, A21, A22. Okay, we need those for detailing. Tire this one, I guess. Okay, so we got a nub somewhere. There we are. This pointed bit like so. Okay, detail, it has details. Articulations, not so much. Posability, I don't know. Maybe I should like come up with like metrics on how to review these kits. Okay, so then we need polycap N. Times 2. No, it's these ones, not this one. Wait a minute. There's, oh, that's how they did it. There's alternate legs, like connections there, so I guess we do need times 4 actually. The reason it was shown as the rubber bit stretching out was because you had like separate, yeah, it gets very low scores for posability. That's a bizarre way to handle this problem. Oh, that's the wrong one. Yeah, so that's why I don't use the old ones anymore. These gouges. The old nippers. You know, they cut like smooth, like they cut through the plastic much easier. Find something to cover that. I don't know. Yeah, what the heck. Oops. Ah, crap. That's way too much. And these are like when the legs aren't spread out, I guess. So you have to like pick which one you're building, essentially. Well, I think that's gonna be a bit of a pain. Like, you shouldn't be popping out joints out of polycaps like this. Not meant. To do that. I'm kind of skipping steps here. Okay. Yeah, so basically you pick, for example, legs spread out sometimes if you feel like it. Oh, this one didn't. Not for long effort. Okay, yeah, so depending on how you want to use that, I guess let's go. One does this. Or is that an arm? Hold on. Am I hallucinating things? Or not? Yeah, so I guess you can alternate if you feel like it. Or I guess for now, let's just do a normal-ish pose. We can try these out in a minute. Let's say dry a bit, I guess. What do I use these for? I don't know. Oh. That's kind of dumb. Spare knees. Well, different knees for different poses. Huh. So if you use it with a leg spread apart, which is like a specific pose, I guess, rather than using the existing articulations, they give you. Well, we're gonna do that in a review, I guess. Okay, is that even connecting? Oops, hopefully it didn't break anything. Okay, it needs pre-drilling, clearly. Because it's not gonna connect otherwise. Okay, I think I only have like detailing parts left now, so... How long have I been here? Okay, 3 hours, 20 minutes. Not great. We're not setting records here. And again, this isn't, I mean, it has high grade, well, less than high grade articulations, but just like its surface detail is, well, the detailing is. That's not connecting, okay. So there's separate knees. Oh, right. Right, okay. That's left and right knees here. When you're doing plastic cement, remember not to breathe. Not to look at it directly. You don't want to breathe within. Just slap that together. so we got alternate knees, alternate hips. For whatever. Okay, so now let's go back to detailing. Or actually, okay, I'm gonna break tradition a bit. So I'm gonna do an assembly. So because I think yeah, this is the backpack. So it goes on there. It's a bit loose, but okay. Alright, so let's do detailing of various bits and pieces here. Unless everybody's fed up with it. Okay, this is whatever's left of A. Alright, let's see. Probably if I detail this and then I try to like manipulate this, it could break those very thin pieces that we have here. So this like reminds me of the kind of detailing you would find on like kits that require plastic cement to build, like out of the box. Like I don't think this one says you don't need cement, but I need to check. It probably says in the instructions. So this is A, this is B, this is D. Let me just get all the stuff out, of course, make that mistake. Because why not? Try not to accidentally cut those. I'm probably going to regret that. Alright, that's all of B, hopefully. And I'm pretty sure I already misplaced a piece or two. Okay, let's start it over here. So, B10, I don't know which one that is. Appears to be this. Or not. And maybe this.
From YouTube, R2 Saga said, "Oh, I was always curious about these kits, since Kotobukiya chose 172 scale, which doesn't match the 160 Motoroid or Bandai. When done, can you put like an HG or another labor next to it for scale?"
Yep, I'll need to go find one. Hopefully this is B10. I already made Poor choices. Yeah, this needs to be glued on. You can't not glue these on. Yeah, I'll find a... Okay, this is definitely B10. This is not B10. Yeah, that was a terrible mistake of whatever I did just now to trim all the pieces off. Yep. A very bad idea. Okay, well, this one will need glue. And the problem here... Yeah, but this labor is like supposed to be larger than... It's a military... Let it go. Stupid ladder thing here. Why does it have a thing here on the underside? Who's gonna slide upside down onto this? Yeah, it's like a larger than usual labor, military labor, so... But yeah, like I feel like this was meant to be like a 160 scale kit, but like Kotobukiya decided, nah, we're gonna make it smaller. Because all the pegs and holes are 1.5 millimeter, so they're smaller than you usually see on those kits. Alright, that's B10, I hope. Now that I look at this, if I try to take these apart later on to like clean them and like rebuild this is gonna be terrible. I'm probably gonna forget about this kit for a few years. So this is, I'm assuming, I hope, B15. The grills for these things. It's gonna take a little while to finish though. Okay, push that in there. And will it go? Let's hope. It doesn't want to go. Actually, let me just get a... What do I have that I can use? The last one I think I built was a phantom labor. Which is a good... Oh, I do have... Well, I have the Motoroid, Hercules, and Bulldog. And those... But those are like smaller labors. The construction, smaller. There we go. That's supposed to be black? Yeah, it's supposed to be black. So I'm gonna have to remove this. Hopefully this doesn't break. Pop these out, paint them black, put them back in, or... let me see if I don't mess this up. Okay, let's try separating. Okay, gently. Phew. I was put to sleep. Alright. So then, hold this like that, and get a Sharpie. Oh, Sharpie's got it. Blue? Let me be more black. That's a cheap way of painting things. Okay, so then we get that back in there. Well, that's lost forever. I don't know where it went, and I don't think I'll ever find it. I'll try and see if I can find it.
From YouTube, R2 Saga said, oh no.
Weird part is it didn't make a sound when it fell on the ground, so I don't know what it is. I mean, we'll find it someday, eventually. I guess not today. Yeah, well, one piece flew up, so it's gonna be missing a grill. Let's just pretend. That's fine. Let's try repeating that mistake again. Okay, so actually I don't know where the other one is. So this is B14. Oh, that one's still on the mirror. Not luck. Yeah, it's down the floor somewhere. I'll look at it. I'll look for it like in a few months. It'll turn up. Oh, I'm gonna have to like... It's gonna take a minute for it to look for that, so I'm just gonna ignore it. So let's not try to repeat it, just gently hold it. Gently rub this. Like so. Gently place it over there. I keep saying gently, but I don't know if it's actually gentle. Like so. Yeah, it's gonna be... No,
On
actually,
YouTube, R2 Saga said, also looking at it, I see that it has 0 color separation. Kotobukiya, please. This is literally has 2 colors.
yeah, just this gray and white. That's all we have. Okay, let's put that back on. Hopefully, I don't break anything when I do that. Need to be super careful where you're pushing now, because there's gonna be details everywhere. Okay, then these. Is that the right shape? Yep, that's the right shape. Little steps there. That's why I didn't want to. I hesitated for a long time for getting this kit, because it's Kotobukiya and I didn't know how they were gonna do this. Maybe not this one. Nope. Well, those are the only 2 that would fit in here. Yeah. Let's hope these don't fly off like the other one did, because I'm not looking for those.
From YouTube, R2 Saga said, I guess it makes more sense that it's more like building a military tank model, with all the
Yeah.
hassles that come with, good or bad. But still.
Exactly. That's what, yeah, it kind of reminds me of that. Like, tank models have like lots of like little detailing like that. Like there's almost no detailing on the, well, I guess there was a bit of detailing on the knee earlier. Let's hope that goes in there. Okay, that went in. Let's glue that in so I don't have to worry about this ever again. Because this is a Kotobukiya kit, it will fall apart over time. Just a little bit of plastic cement there. And try to press that in. Make sure it stays in there. Don't fly off. With our trusty Tamiya brush there. Okay, you got a big black, well, missing eye here. Let me just tickle down real quick. Maybe I can spot it. Probably not. What am I kidding? I feel like it flew far away. Yeah, someday we'll find it. I'll need to, like, if I vacuum, I need to, like, listen for rattles. I think it will be rattling around. Or it might be too small, just gonna go get directly sucked in and never to be found again. Trying to get the nubs off this antenna. This is gonna break, definitely. Like they put like a little warning, on the instruction, like something breaking, just to warn you that these will collapse. And get in there, hopefully without cracking. Which angle do you go in? Come on now. Get in there. I don't want to use tweezers because it could slip out of the tweezers. There we go. Something else to break off. And these here on the back. It's a very long one here.
From YouTube, R2 Saga said a tip I always heard to do is to put a sock or cloth over your vacuum. So when you vacuum things up, it'll grab your lost piece and not go into your vacuum.
It's a good tip. Where does this one go? Not this one then. This one. Okay. These two. Luckily the various pegs have different sizes and shapes. So you don't... Well, you can accidentally put forced parts in. Okay. Now when it comes to painting this, that's gonna be a problem. But I guess I can, like, well, no. They're not painted different. Are they? I'm gonna take a look at what the paint guide says in a minute. And there's another long one. And there's a thing here, which That one goes on the back, that's B17. That just goes in here, that's the only place that will fit. Use a stick when needed, push that in. That just gives you a little bit of hooks, I guess, for no reason. And then B2, B3, A21, 22, B8. These two holes don't get filled. They just stay blank, okay. And where does this go? Or does it fit in here? Nope, it doesn't fit in there. I got spare? What the hell? Oh, be careful. Okay, so then B12, B11, B10, got this, got that, got this, got that. Where does this go? Oh. It goes here, I guess. Nope. Too wide. This one goes here. Dot of cement there. Press a bit. Let me see in the back. Yes, that's where it goes. I'm just detailing willy-nilly here. Oh, that's not where it goes. What goes there then? Nope, that is what goes there. Or did I mess up and put the wrong one somewhere? Entirely possible. Okay, let's try and get that in there, hopefully. Okay, let's don't fly off again. And that flew off. No, wait, it's still there. Okay. Found it and lost it again. Okay, there's something missing on the back. Oh, there it is. Does it even fit in there? No. Where else would it fit then? Okay, these. Might have been it. Okay, too late for that. We can't remove those anymore. And I don't think I missed any. Oh, we still have to build the hands after all this. Okay. And the weapons. Yeah, that's the only place that could go, but it doesn't fit. So either I put the wrong one on one of these. Okay, maybe this one seems a bit wider. Eat. There we go. Let's try to pry that off. Let's see if that actually fits back there. So it wasn't that one. Maybe it was this one. You're not supposed to do this. Oh yeah, I guess it was that one. Yep. Well, that was all very terrible. There we go. We unglued stuff. There we go. That was terrible. Don't do this at home, kids. So yeah, don't do what I'm doing, which is removing all the parts and then making piles of parts and then trying to figure out, guessing where things go. Mistakes will be made. Yeah, that happened again. Why does that thing just like, I'm holding it like very gently and it just flicks off? I need something else. It's like all on the same side too. Like missing a part, missing a part. Well, eventually we'll find it. I need to like get hardwood floors. The joys of plastic model building. Live. Yeah. Okay, now we have two pieces I need to look for. But luckily, I think these are the last two small pieces that could... Well, that was the last small piece I had to put in there, so... 2 out of how many? 10 or something, so not bad. That's passing, right? 80%. Oh no. 2 out of 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, still passing. Okay. Slap that in there. Push that in there. And that goes, hopefully without breaking this thing, so that goes in there, pointing outwards. Let's hope it doesn't fall out. To be very careful with that antenna. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna glue that yet because I need to clean out this part later on. The antenna is very worrying. Got ourselves some weird... What is it, projector? And got the inside of the cockpit here. This weird radar thing, I guess. And these things on the side. Let me just clean that up a bit. And that would be all the detailing for now. Assuming I find the 2 missing pieces someday. Let's hope that doesn't slip and hit something. Like the The guy inside rattles around. The pilot. Yeah, I'm not finding those pieces too big. Oh, how did that fall off? Okay. So we did that. What else do we need? Weapons and hands. With whatever parts are left here. Wait, do we have like alternate hands? Come on. That's a very detailed Gatling gun here. Does it even need this for peacekeeping missions? It's a UN, well, I assume. Like, does UN even exist in that universe? I feel like it don't. Oh wait, maybe I'm thinking Macross. That's a UN species. The UN is like world government or something. Okay, that's the weapons. Let's see how to build that. So that's actually step 32. So I7 plus I9. Trying to break these. Okay, so into the hole there. Don't press too hard because it could, yeah, it's gonna. Okay, hold on. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit fragile. And we need this little only rubbery piece that's kind of flexible thing there, so very tiny part. I have to like get those little nubs off. There. Try not to press on the whole thing because this could like break this whole thing apart. What do I do with this? No idea. It's not even part of this. Oh, wait.
From YouTube, R2 Saga said I'm pretty sure they were the UN, as in the United Nations.
Yeah.
The movie was partially inspired by Japan's JSDF's involvement in a foreign nation's war, which the writers were very against.
Yeah, I think like the story from the second movie doesn't show up in the manga. It's like very. I mean, it does. I haven't read the whole manga because stupid Viz only published like the first 2 volumes, I think. But the third movie does show up in the manga because I do have the Japanese version of it. What does this even do? We don't know. It looks like rockets. Oh, it is rockets. Oh, it goes in here. Rocket tubes. Yeah, like the GSDF is supposed to be only for self-defense.
From YouTube, R2 Saga said the manga, the anime, the OVAs, and the movies are all different universes, which is very confusing for new people.
Well, the OVA and like, well, they're slightly different. It's like a slight retelling. Yeah. You can kind like at least the first 2 volumes of manga, you can kind of like spot the same. Like it's. Okay, hold on, this doesn't fit. This one? Yeah, this doesn't fit very well. Oh well. And that goes. Yeah. But yeah, I definitely like. But yeah, still would recommend watching those movies. It doesn't matter if it's like different universes. You can still have loads of fun. Okay, so that goes in there, and that's gonna. Oh, stupid Kotobukiya. Like they. Okay, let's try this. There we go. Yeah, this is not very. This is kind of flimsy. It is very flimsy. And it's very hard to turn. Okay, now build the hands somehow. Get lots of parts. Let's see. Seems like we got 3 hands. Looks like it. I could be wrong. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 4. 4 hands.
From Twitch, Painted 3D Prints said, hey guys.
Hello. How you doing? We're trying to build something or other. I hope you're not a bot or someone trying to sell me art, because I get that a lot from Twitch. So yeah, this stream is being... Oh, thank you.
From Twitch, Painted 3D Prince said good choice. Patlabor is a great anime.
Yeah, thank you.
From Twitch, Painted 3D Prince said good choice. Patlabor is a great anime.
No, the text-to-speech read that twice. None of these days I don't have to display the comments on screen, so people know who's talking about what. Apparently that's against the terms of service of Twitch. But yeah, this stream is like simulcast, as they say, on both YouTube and Twitch. Okay, thumbs. Thumb go in thing. And finger. This one has 2 fingers. Do they move? I don't know. I don't see where that would go. Oh, maybe like this? Oh, I see. Why give, like, they could have very easily give us, like, a hinged. Like, just add a hinge here. That's all you needed, and we would have, like, a hinged thing, which I guess you could do with, like, a very fine drill. Just, like, drill all the way through and just, like insert, like, a wire through here, and you would have, like, a hinged finger. I got dust all over my fingers from filing so many things. Okay, somehow we got a hand. How many hands can we build? We have parts for 4. This kit, the level of confusion keeps increasing the further you get, the closer you get to completing it, the like more annoying it becomes. Okay, so I guess straighter finger, well, depending on how you want to have it, I guess. That's good enough. Oh, there it is, 4th hand. I'm not like trying to be fancy with the fingers there. We'll get them eventually someday. Okay. The fingers don't really, the hands don't really matter as much. Try getting the last two. Yeah, how many? Yeah, we do have parts to make 4 hands for some reason. Why? I don't know. Oh, I see. So it's like between clenched and not clenched. But I guess I kind of made a mix of both. This looks better. Oh, the hell. This one. I don't know what I probably should be calling out the part numbers. So this is like D13, D14, basically a bunch of whatever's left over on run a D. I'm just like kind of like rushing through at this point, just hoping to get it right. If someday we'll come back and clean it up. Someday. I managed to like lose a couple of parts. They just like flicked off and fell to the carpet, never to be found again. It doesn't. I think. Yeah, like patrol labor is like. Well, I mean the laborers don't always use their hands to. I think like the AV-97 or AV-98, I guess. Really are the only ones who like use weapons like the giant revolver and the shotgun. I feel like the military ones are a bit more sensible. Like the Helldiver has the Gatling gun attached to its arm. This one, this is just for just picking things up. Try not to break the fingers while we're putting them in there. Alright, so you got clenched fist or open-ish fist, or a mix. And if you prefer these sorts of things, try to just swap those around. Somewhat natural looking, which is weird for a labor. Looks different, but yeah, that's fine. Okay, we got all the parts assembled somehow, I think. Maybe managed to lose a couple, which I'll never find again. We got some leftover polycaps, whatever doesn't matter. So now, at long last, we assemble whatever parts, hopefully without breaking anything, because this is Kotobukiya, so we should expect the worst. Okay. Putting my tools away for a second here, just give me a minute. Let's see if any parts that got yeeted show up miraculously at the last minute. Nope, nothing. Oh well, we tried. Okay, so yeah, we've finished building the. This was the build of Real Mechanical Collection number 3, Patlabor. Well, Patrol Labor. I say Patlabor because I watched the French one when I was a kid. Patlabor, the movie, the second movie. This is JGSDF. That's a ground self-defense force. Type 97 Hannibal PKO version. That's an improved labor. This is 172 plastic model kit from Kotobukiya, and now we're going to assemble it. All the parts. So we start with the leg, as usual, and another leg. These were a pain. And then we get the oh, that's where that goes. We get the waist, hopefully without breaking anything again. Pop that in there. There we go. That was like false advertising. This, we're gonna get back to this in a minute. And then we get the whole body on it. That's pretty much it. The body. We didn't break anything. Well, we did lose a few parts, but we didn't break anything. And there we go. Pop that in there. And pop that in there. There we go. Type 97. Hannibal. Okay, let me go find... Yeah, these don't... There's nothing here. I thought there was something, there's nothing.
From YouTube, R2 Saga said, man, it's so white.
Yeah. There's a green one, an olive one. Hold on, let me get the... Well, let me just get you want a comparison size? Let me just get the I have actually, let me see what I have. Give me 5 minutes. Well, a few minutes. Alright, hopefully you're still here. So yeah, size comparison. This is like 172 scale. All the other ones are like 160 scale. This is like the old. Hopefully I don't break it while turning it around carefully. Because the inner frame on these things is very, very thin. The inner frame on the old Bandai kits here, very, very thin inner frames. But this is the Motoroid These guys are very small. They're like construction laborers, but like they're small. They're basically just like the size of a backhoe, I guess, or some other construction vehicle. They're not too big. This one's like they were having a party over there. Just get. Why are you
From YouTube,
turned?
R2 Saga Seto, it's not too bad, looks close enough.
Yeah, but like these are supposed to be like they're larger. They're large military. It's a large tank, so I guess 170 is probably about this big, I guess. Yeah, a bit like it would have been much bigger. It's like the size of a master grade kit, but high grade-ish, I guess. So yeah, I guess I can do a review of this thing while the other watch. Oops. Get back there. The motorboard kits aren't too bad. They're a bit too, I guess. Well, they're not bad. Okay, I have a few more motorboard kits I'm gonna have to build. I need to be very careful with the Bandai ones. They're superior in the fact that they have rubber parts, whether they're supposed to be rubber parts, as opposed to this one being all plastic. Even though they're like 30 years old at this point. Well, more than 30 years old. Almost 40 years old. Alright, so anyway, review of this thing. Yeah, the Hannibal, the Kotobukiya kit for patrol labor, from the movie 2. So, I mean, this wasn't easy to build. Kind of a pain, actually, in some instances. Because it's all white, it's kind of easy to lose sight of parts. Actually, a couple of parts I think you guys saw, like this one kind of flew off. This one also flew off eventually. They're basically the same as these parts, but eventually, well, we'll find them. So, detail-wise, the surface detail is fairly good. They did like, there's like tiny details like this, for example. There's like a hole in here. You can see that. So that's like a nice little detail. Like there's more back here. So like the small details like a bit, but like articulation wise, it's not. Well, that's pretty bad. Yeah, it's a very, very basic articulation. Like you can do very basic posing with this thing. Then again, this is more like a tank. You don't expect a tank to be like very nimble and agile. So for what it is, it's okay. I wouldn't say it's worth the price because these are kind of expensive.
From YouTube, R2 Saga said the extra knee parts confuse me though.
Yeah.
Did the design just not bend enough for them?
Yeah, the reason they have that is because I don't even understand why they would do that. For example, it is shown. Let me see if it's being shown here. Not here. Oh, there it is. You have this pose where it's like the legs are like spread out and it's like kind of crouching. For some reason, you could. Same thing. More or less. Same angle. I guess this is like a more dynamic pose, I guess, because these are separate. Is like a left and right to this thing? I don't know. Nope, I guess they're identical. Like these replace the because they wouldn't. I guess they didn't give a rubber housing here, which I think if this was a Bandai kit, they would definitely have like some kind of housing in front over that, like flexible material, rubber or some kind of like plastic. There was like a 135 kit from the live action movie, which has like some kind of crinkly plastic that covers the housing. I have the kit, I need to build it. So yeah, articulation wise, it's not great. Like you have those fixed posed knees, fixed posed thighs, well, hip joints to like replicate, to like have like a more static, like dynamic pose here. That's like a weird phrase, static dynamic pose. But yeah, it's kind of weird choice really to give you just to have like that appearance of like the rubber, like the housing, the like the protective cover like stretching out like that. So it would be this and that, I guess. So you don't see the polycap like parts inside. I don't really like that because you have to like pull those apart, and you're like wearing out the polycap whenever you do that, because these are very tight polycaps. They're kind of hard to like push the parts in, so you're gonna very easily kind of end up either stripping them or crushing them somehow. It's not a good way to do this. There's a dark color one here, which is like Kotobukiya also has that, but it looks identical, just different color. So honestly, I wouldn't get like I got this one because it was cheap, the cheaper of the two, I believe. For some reason. Right. So otherwise, it's just a big. Oh, that was scary. That kind of flicked. Yeah, that's another thing. There's lots of small details that you add because lots of detailing. It's basically, as I believe R2 Saga put, it's kind of a tank. It's basically the same thing as a model kit for a tank. You build the main body and then you add lots of small details to it like that. So it's kind of the same vibe that way. There's lots of small detailing like this all over the place that I have to glue on. One kind of like flew off. This one also flew off, but yeah, lots of small detailing like that. Also on the knee here, you have like these small details.
From YouTube, R2 Saga said the green one has a giant machine gun instead of the tiny minigun. Think
Oh,
that's
this one?
the only difference.
Yeah, it was like several dollars more though. I think I remember. Like mine was, both of them was stock somewhere, and like tried to buy them, and this one was a cheaper one. It's like it looks identical. So like, yeah, okay, I'll get that. I don't need the giant gun. This one's fine. That doesn't look too bad. I like I will find the missing parts someday. Not today. Just imagine it's the same on both sides. You can barely tell though. That says battle damage. One of the radiators got blown out. The fit of the parts is kind of, I probably should comment on that because some of these parts are just like popping off like that. It's Kotobukiya. You expect the kit to just leave it alone for a few days, well, for a few weeks, I guess. Parts of it's gonna fall off, but on its own. So there's not much. Like for example, this here just pops off very easily. Lots of glue are going to be required, but I kind of want to like finish the kit before gluing things. I think I put this one upside down though. Did I? I think I did. This way. Yeah, it's not sticking. Yeah, not very good. Need to be very careful again because there's lots of detailing everywhere. When you're trying to manipulate the parts, you can accidentally break this. The backpack has a weird part that just like slips off for no reason. I don't know why, but it just does that. I'm guessing that's where the machine gun goes, maybe? On the other one? This like seems to slip off very easily. Seems like suggests like you could swap out some part on here. You do get some motorcycle decals showed in the beginning. You can put the UN logo, well, UN letters on the front here, and you put a number on the cockpit as needed. What else? You have your paint guide. Yeah, it's a very white kit all throughout. There's a very minimal paint guide here, just like a few colors here and there. It's like red and green. Actually, let me just do that. Oh, hell not. We're here. Actually, does this work? Let me see. Oops. Is this green? Yep, that's green. So green is at the bottom here. These are metallic markers. That's not... Oops, I messed this up. Green is on the... Wait, no, that's not green. Is it? No, it's not. Never mind. That's the only green. Everything else is red. I hope that works. No clue. Oh, we'll see. Red. Okay. It's close enough. And blue. Ah, come on. Don't even have blue. This purple will do. Here's our metallic markers. Yeah, that'll do.
From YouTube, R2 Saga said I wish they could have at least clear parts for the eye visors. Alas.
This is just a preview. Very vague. Very approximate paint job there. Yeah, I mean, it does have like clear part for this thing, but not much else. For whatever reason, just this part has a clear part, but it doesn't make sense. The back it looks black. Not sure why. There's a bunch of black stuff here. Sure. This is just a preview coloring here, just so it doesn't just look like a white blob. Eventually I'll just use some alcohol and just rub that out and probably paint it. Properly paint it, I mean. Yeah, so it's a big white blob, but there's very little you actually need to paint. I mean, you could repaint it to match the green one, which is way more aggressive, I guess. Look, this part came out, so let's just plug that back in there. There we go. Then I'll set a little minigun here on the bottom, even this peacekeeping unit probably. Yeah, it's not much else. Okay, there's a bit of gray here, so it's yeah, you obviously have to do the panel lining all over to make it look a little less blob-like. There's a few metallic things here and there. Yeah, overall, I mean, it looks nice. It's a very, obviously it's a nice looking mecha.
From YouTube, R2 Saga said from the looks of it, it's the waist, hands, and feet that needs paint the most.
Yeah, the hands are all black, feet are all black. The underside here is also black, so yeah, you'd have to they could have given us just they did have a black runner and just give us a separate runner with the parts for the hand which are black, and done. Same thing with the hips part, which is a weird choice that they the underside here that could have been black. Yeah, lots of small detailing parts, colors you got. Well, very small touch-ups here and there, just to get it to look the way it's supposed to. There's not much work aside from the hands and feet, I guess. But yeah, it's a Kotobukiya kit. It's high grade, well, less than high grade in terms of articulation. But it's the level of detail is pretty nice. The nice thing, okay, you also have this little nice. It has a cockpit and a pilot in there. Once you put the pilot in, you can't remove him really. It just jiggles in there. If I close this, it's just jiggling in there, just rattling around. Because there's nothing really retaining the pilot in place. Hopefully this doesn't break. And be very, very careful with the antenna. It's just like sticking out like something that is begging to be broken. It has a nice little mechanism here where the hatch pops up and lifts. And then you have the pilot just rattling around. It doesn't wear seat belts. You would have to probably pop the whole thing out, paint the inside, put it back in, if you wanted to like detail the inside here. And we'll go with beige for this inside. Feels fitting somehow. The outside is white, why would the inside be beige? Tan seats, like it's the 1990s. Because yeah, this is from 1990, so tan interior would make sense. Yeah, there's detailing on the feet, like, which is nice. You can have like, you could potentially paint those different, but yeah, the feet's supposed to be all black, which is, I mean, it's up to you, really. If you get a kit like this, you can paint whichever way you want. It's a nice mecha. It's a nice looking mecha. That's pretty much the main takeaway here. The kit itself, it has a lot of detail, but it's a bit lacking in posability, I guess. But then again, this is a tank. It doesn't need to be posed much. There's a few weird bits here and there. Like I didn't like the choices on how certain parts connect together. A bit odd. How they were assembled kind of put a lot of stress on polycaps when you're pushing them together. Potentially like damaging them. Yeah, it's a Kotobukiya. It's pretty old. So I think it's from the design itself from 2008. They reissue it every now and then, so if you want one, you can probably find one eventually. They reissue them. They always increase the price every time, so just a fair warning. Like if you ever want to get one of these, you want to get one sooner than later because the prices never really go down. This thing is like very, very stiff. Okay, yeah, very stiff. It might not. It's not really meant for posing. This thing really goes much. It's like it is limited in how much it can swivel. Yeah, I'm not gonna. They do have. I mentioned before it says right, left, because each knee is separate. It has like different angle, I guess, of bend. No, wait, never mind. It's the same bend, but I guess the design is a bit different. But yeah, you put them left and right knee, and you can pose, have a different pose here. That's why you have these things. I'm not going to do that because it could. Oops. Okay, hopefully I didn't break anything. That was scary. Yeah, if it falls backward, it's going to hit the antenna somehow, sometimes. So that's something to watch out for. And there we go, something just popped off. Like, you see, Kotobukiya quality. Like, I barely brushed against it, something just like flew off. Like, this one isn't, yeah, it will need, if you want this to like stay together, you will need to like glue these parts. So you will need some plastic cement to get that all. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna leave that to be. Okay, actually, yeah, I think we're pretty much done with the review. There's not much else I can say. Yeah. You can kind of tell I was a bit apprehensive about this kit. I was like, for the longest time, I was like, yeah, should I build it? I mean, I'm probably gonna be disappointed. But then again, you expect to be disappointed with Kotobukiya kits. They do some good stuff from time to time, but most of the time you're like, nah, maybe not worth the price. We're spoiled with Bandai. Oh, forgot to mention, we do have like 4 pairs of hands, so slightly different angles like grippiness, I guess, of the fingers, like open grip and, well, slightly open grip and slightly less open grip are the options you have for the hands. Or you can mix them up, I guess. You have like a more natural finger placement, like I did here. Yeah, so otherwise, yeah, it's fine. Nobody's gonna sing praises about it. Bit disappointed that this is the only Hannibal kit in existence, at least from Japan, a Japanese manufacturer. I don't imagine there's like third-party kits of this, which is, maybe that would be a good thing. Like, they would probably, third parties who actually like, who are basically fans of whatever it is they're imitating, would make it better quality. Like that guy from, what's his case? Bakemonogatari said that the imitation is sometimes better than real thing. That kind of feeling. But yeah, so that's the thing. I'm gonna set it up for an exit. Again, it's 172 scale. I think I mentioned that already. I have anybody joining us this late. So this is 160 scale. So you could have to imagine about this big. Well, bigger. Okay, let me just. Well, I have to frame the whole time. I keep checking the camera. Okay, it's be about this big, I guess. You can imagine, like, this, it would be bigger. This is a small labor. They're just like working in like residential areas, so it needs to like go on roads, so you can't make it gigantic. Does it have a license plate? What's on your license? Oh, there it is. License plate. I need to verify that, make sure it has the proper thingamajigs, whatever it is you need to be allowed to be on the roads. Alright, that was the build review, unboxing, build review of, sort of review of the Hannibal PKO version. JGSDF Type 97 improved labor, from patrol labor to the movie. This was from the Real Mechanical Collection series from Kotobukiya. It's number 3 in the lineup. Alright, so that's all we got. I'm gonna leave you with this thing spinning for a little bit while I go get something to eat. And some other day I'm gonna try to find the parts that flew off. I have no idea where they went. It could be stuck in my hair for all I know. Is it? Nope, never mind. I thought it might be stuck in my hair. Alright, yeah, thank you all for watching. Do give it a like, subscribe, what have you. I'm gonna leave this to spin for a little bit, as usual. So if anybody is new here, that's what I usually do at the end of a stream. I just like let the build spin for a while for no reason. Alright, thank you all for watching, and go enjoy yourselves, I guess. Don't do what I do. which is like let parts fly off all over the place. Okay, thanks for watching. Good night.
From YouTube, Nerd on the Internet said thanks all for watching. I'll leave the poll open for the next kit category open for a bit. Seems HGUC is winning.